this out again.
Right.
Hello, we should be live.
Hello.
If we are live and anyone can see us and anyone is here, please tell us.
Let us know somehow.
Let us know if everything's all right. I will just quickly post this
Yes.
to Twitter as well. That we are live. In the meantime, what will you guys be doing, reading, watching?
House Across the Lake by Riley Sager.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Nice.
I read this much on the train somehow. So I have hope that maybe I'll finish it. That'd be exciting.
What about you, Kira?
So I finished that book Razorblade Tears yesterday, and now I'm kind of like I don't really know, but I'm thinking about like reading. It's called The Witch's Heart,
Ooh.
and it's supposed to be like Norse mythology, and it takes place, I guess, like with the Witch of Odin.
Is the cover just like vaguely Celtic and like a woman's profile or something like that? And it's like blue and yellow.
Yeah.
Oh, I wanted to read that.
Wait,
I
which
was-
one was that? Sorry.
Let me get the cover. Wait a second.
We have people here.
Hello.
Hello, Tufty from sunny and clear skies of Great Britain, where it peaked at 14 degrees mid-afternoon. Nice. Let me
But
check.
I just went on a walk to get some chocolate, and the weather was so gorgeous.
Yeah, it's 7 degrees here, but it's very nice. It's very sunny out as well. Hello, Ewald. Oh, that one. I really want to read that one, Kira.
I've been thinking, I was thinking, because like I've been good. I haven't been buying like books very much like this year because I'm trying to get caught up like with a lot of the stuff I'm having, and I'm planning on doing like a major unhaul. So I've been trying like to go back like with all my backlist stuff, and I finally got to Razorblade Tears, which was released in 2021. You know, and like now I'm thinking about this one, but like I don't know if I'm in the mood for this.
Honestly, I did like an audit of all the series I started and still want to finish, and there's some from 2016, and I'm like, but I don't remember anything about book 1 and 2. So what do I do? But
I just had that with I finished We Free the Stars yesterday, and I just read a very thorough recap of We Hunt the Flame because I was like, I remember the characters, and that is literally about it. So
Did you like it?
2021's not that bad, Kira.
No, I had a few of those series where like, oh, I really want to read these, and I'm like, I think after 5 years or so, I admitted defeat and just sold them because like I'm never going to read these.
Yeah. Once I move and I have all my books back, because I'm like in the process of moving, I'm gonna do like a big reading backlist because it needs to stop. Are you
in your new apartment now, or at your new place? I say apartment, but
no, I'm still in my old place, just like.
Okay.
I have still my banging view, but for another 2 weeks, and then I need to move somewhere. So we're in the process of like getting it, like the agreement signed.
Okay, we already found something, so
yeah. So that's good.
That's good.
Wild.
Let me just do some comments quickly before there's too much. Hello, Cleo. The guest cat has been over to visit briefly. It likes to chew grass and saw some more interesting blades of grass than the head scritches I was supplying. Grass is always greener on the other side, so I wouldn't take it personally.
Traitor.
Hello, Larissa. We'll probably continue before your memory fades during these. Nice. I hope you get a good chunk of it done. It's BB, so Bemused Bookworm. I missed your last sprint, fell behind on my YouTube again. I don't even want to know how far behind on my YouTube I am, so we're just not going to talk about it.
I let go of that idea. If something comes up, I watch it. If not, it's okay.
Yeah. Hello, Adriana. Just finished lessons in chemistry. I want to start The Last Rose of Shanghai.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Kira, you read lessons in chemistry, right?
Towards the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
I
think it was during last sprints, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was.
Because I think you finished it.
I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was good. It was really good. I liked it. It was very like feminist. I loved it.
All right. I'm gonna add it to my Goodreads. What about you, Femke? What are you reading? We didn't even ask. So rude.
I've been reading a lot, so I'm not sure I'll be reading actually because I'm not sure I feel like reading anymore. I finished We've Read the Stars yesterday, so I read 369 pages of that in like a single day because I didn't do much this weekend, except for reading and putting stuff up and doing chores. But and then I read Murder at the Bookstore today, which was a disappointment. It was just very much not what it advertised to be. It was like it's, a heartwarming, cozy murder mystery, and it was very much not a cozy murder mystery, and it's like murder at the bookshop, but there was no murder at the bookshop, so that was like chapter 3 when we started to get off on the wrong foot. So it was not great. So, but if I will be reading, I will be reading Nevermore by Jessica Townsend. For Cat Lady Readathon, which is hosted by Liana, who is not here, I think. If you are here, hi Liana, shout to us. She made a whole bingo board, but I just picked like 3 cat books, sort of. Murder at the Bookstore had like a cat on the cover, but there was literally no mention of any cat in the book, so...
This book really is not delivering on any of its promises.
I was like, like I said on Twitter, like it's not a bad book per se, but it's just not what it advertised to be. So I was like, did we even read the same book? Did you just give me the cover with the wrong content? But whatever, it's fine. So that would also be for Cat Lady Readathon. So we'll see. But I don't know. I'm just going to snack some first. I have my snack board right here. Because it's Sunday and Sunday call for snacks. So let me see. I am not behind on my YouTube. I've just grown more selective. I mean, fair enough. I am currently reading Royal Assassin by Robin Hobb today. Nice. I am bouncing between it on paperback and my Kindle book, but only making slow progress. Progress is progress.
Yeah,
right?
Slow and steady wins the race.
Exactly. So when I see reading updates appear on somebody's Twitter, I at the reading pace. Yeah, I mean, everyone reads at a different pace, and that's okay. I mean, as long as you're reading, right?
Yeah, also I get bursts of energy and read, and then don't read. It's like, somehow it all evens out.
It depends on the book for me as well, because I feel like some books you just fly through. For example, like Heart of the Sun Warrior, Daughter of the Moon Goddess, Heart of the Sun Warrior, and others just take like more effort.
Yeah.
Which is fine, but like 2 days, 2 books. I seem to be taking 2 weeks over just one book right now. I mean, I've been in the middle of this one forever, but I just cannot get through it. For me, this is like 10 pages in one go, and then I'm done. So it's not looking good right now. Also, a random thought that came to me: domestic housewife implies the existence of feral outdoors single woman.
I mean, I feel like that's definitely true.
Very much so, yes. For Your Memory Fades also only had a cat on the cover, but that has been the case for all books in the Before the Coffee Gets Cold series. As Liana said, if there's a cat on the cover, it counts. So I'm still counting it because there was a cat on the cover, even though it had nothing to do with the story, and she actually got a puppy in the final chapter, which is very much not a cat. So I'm so confused. That was the best part about the book, though.
I was looking at that series. That one looked good.
The Before the Coffee Gets Cold?
Yeah.
Is it the one that's about this coffee shop that's like someone lost in time or something like that? Or am I imagining, or am I confusing it with something else?
I have no clue. In a small back alley in Tokyo, there is a cafe which has been serving carefully brewed coffee for more than 100 years. But this coffee shop offers its customers a unique experience, the chance to travel back in time. So, yes, I guess it's that one.
Yeah, I've wanted to pick it up.
Yeah. And I've seen like a lot of people reading that one.
Mm. Oh, unfortunately, no audiobook on scripts at times.
That cover is a lie, like old school fantasy or horror movie posters. Yes. I have been digging through some of the books that are sat on my Kindle. I have even found some that would be more suited to appear on the Books and Other Nerd Things bookshelf than mine. YA romance.
Oh man, see, if they were like physical books, I'd be like, send them over.
What was past Tufty thinking?
I know.
I can take 2 weeks to a month to read a 300-page book, or 2 days to do an 850-page fantasy chunker. I mean, I read Ruin in 2 days, which is 750 pages, so very much the same.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, bird. The birds are back. I'm very much like Doug from Up, with like squirrel, except it's not squirrels, it's birds, but... Odos, I have the blade itself sat on my TBR. One day I'll get to it. Someday. Yeah, I honestly think I'm just not in the right mindset for it right now, because I'm not hating what I'm reading, but I'm also just not feeling excited to pick it up. So I might just put it to the side and just see whenever I might feel more like reading it. So reminds me I still need to order before they are hanged from the library. It's the sequel. I think it's the second book, right after the blade itself. I think the last one is Last Argument of Kings.
Yes.
Right.
Love that title.
Yeah, and they're so pretty, but I'm not feeling it.
I feel like they're definitely like a struggle, because I had to sit down and kind of force myself through some of it,
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of it, like I was glad that I finished it because of the characters, like the character development and how real the characters felt to me, like was what made that book worth it. Because honestly, like there's no plot, so if you're not reading it for the characters, you're really not, like reading it for any reason at all.
Yeah, and I'm still at the point where I'm still waiting for the plot. So
yeah,
even though I know there's not going to be
of the idea.
Yeah, no, I mean it's kind of the same for like Jade City, I feel like, because I think that is a book I might like, but I just really have to be in the right mindset for it.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is another one of those series, whereas, Daughter of the Moon Goddess is much more generally pleasing, I'd say. It's much easier to read, to like. So, for example, a recent YA romance I found on my Kindle is The Overtaking by Victorine E.
Leisky?
Yeah, we'd pronounce it differently in Dutch, so I'm having a bit of a brain fart moment, but whatever. Who has read that? I shelved it in 2012. Clearly, I was a different bloke back then. I have never even heard of this. Wow, excuse you.
It's a long time.
Could you just not throw over the plate of bird feed? Bruh. I don't know, some...
It looks like. Maybe you thought it was a sci-fi novel.
Looks like a sci-fi.
It does.
Sorry, there was a very rude bird who just knocked over the bird feeder outside.
Rude.
It just made like a crash landing, and it just went away again. I was like,
this is why we can't have nice things.
No, exactly. Yeah, birds. Birds. Except now I have to clean up after the birds. And we're doing so well.
You are like a Disney princess, though, with birds outside your window, so...
Yes.
Win.
Yeah, except I shout at the birds like the angry Yeah. No, I mean, I'm fine with having them on my lawn. I'm just not fine with them making a mess. Like, I provide food. You can just show some manners and eat it, properly off the tray. Please.
Birds, man.
I mentioned finding these odd book selections, odd for my taste, on Twitter, but I was deliberately vague on the details. So you're getting behind the scenes ammunition here. Yeah, but like 2012, like that's more than 10 years ago. So it's okay to read. If I look back on my 2012 reading, I'm pretty sure it was just Twilight.
Yeah.
Maybe Vampire Diaries.
Yeah. Hunger Games. Good
Exactly,
time.
yeah. Divergent. Let's not forget Divergent.
Oh my god.
I just rewatched that movie. Like I think it was last weekend. Could have been like earlier this week as well. And I was like, like the first one I think is still pretty solid. I just don't like the way that series ended, but I don't think anyone liked how that series ended. But it's like the innocence, like.
Oh, I'm such a weirdo because I didn't like the whole series and I thought it was ballsy, the ending. I was like, you know what? I'm fine with it. But
I feel like if I were to read it again, I might appreciate it more, like, with my tastes now. But I remember fiercely hating that end when I read them for the first time.
Yeah. As a kid, it probably was traumatizing because I read it after it came out. So, like, I was like 17 or something. I don't know. So at least you're like, okay, I'm not that emotionally invested. But can you imagine if it, like, in Twilight, she actually died? Well, I don't think anyone minds spoilers for Divergent, but never mind. I was like, oh, wait, maybe I shouldn't say what happened.
Yeah.
You never finished the movies, did they?
Nope. No, they made like Allegiant Part 1, and there was supposed to have be like a Part 2, which was not called like Allegiant Part 2, but they never made it because the movies were doing so badly.
The thing about it is like the first movie I thought was really good. I got into it, and then I'm like, oh, there's a book series, so I need to go get the book series so I can read the book series. So I binge read the book series,
right?
And then I'm like, because I did the same thing with the Hunger Games when it came out, like the exact same thing. And I read the last book thinking emotional damage. I was just like, I am not eager to see the end of this in a movie. And I feel like there was so many things, like, because originally before, like, right, because the original movie did so well, just like Hunger Games, like they had announced the last one to be 2 parts, just like the Hunger Games. And I think after like the second movie, I don't think that, like, that wasn't done like terrible, but like it wasn't done great either. And I feel like it left too many people on the fence. And then when the third one came out, I couldn't even make it through that one. That one was awful.
The Divergent movie, the third Divergent movie, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it strayed so far from like the books.
Yep.
I think that's the biggest issue. Because the first one is pretty closely adapted from the book. It's reasonable. It's really quite similar, not Game of Thrones style where they literally just copied pieces of dialogue, but it's pretty good. And then the second one, it's like, okay, this is different. And then the third one is like, did you even read the book? It just randomly took a right turn where it was supposed to go straight. So yeah, there was a whole fiasco when it was canceled, and then it was going to be a TV movie, but then like the actors were like, yeah, no, we're not in the TV movie, so
yeah,
like that shit's not what we signed up for. So it was a bit of a mess.
Yes.
Let me see. I think it's this one. Another YA romance example is The 100th Queen by Emily R. King. Apparently, I shelved this in just 2017. What? I quite liked The 100th Queen. I think it was an interesting. I still have to read the 4th book, like the last book in the series, which I've needed to do for like 5 years now, but that's okay. I have it on my TBR for next month for final book support group, so.
Yay, I'm participating in that. That's why I looked at all the series I have open. I was like,
yeah, no, I literally just looked on all the series I need to read final books for, because if I'm just looking at, ongoing series, it's like there's no end. So, but I think even just books where I need to read the final book, I think I have like 20 or something, so I have plenty to choose from.
Wow.
But yeah, no, 100th Queen is definitely one I need to finish because it's been forever. But yeah, I don't think it's entirely Tufty style, but I don't think this one is bad per se.
Never heard of it.
This was basically Esme trying to read everything slightly desert vibe in her major desert vibe phase.
Yes, I remember the face. Oh yeah, I've never seen these before.
I think they're indie as well.
Nice.
They're, like I said, they're pretty good. I don't think they're bad, but looking back, like comparing them to, for example, like Malice, like there is no comparison, you know.
Yep.
They're a fun, quick, easy read. But yeah, I was thinking more of Hitchcock's Birds, but sure, Disney works. Oh no, the birds thinking they are on a Hitchcock classic. Lol, 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 lol. Oh, I missed a lot of comments. Excuse me. Can we not, please? When I put food out for the birds, they make such a mess, trampling over my plants, pooping everywhere, having fights. Okay, well, my birds are reasonably well behaved, except for the dude just knocking over the tray, but they tend to kind of wait their turn, so. My 2012 TBR only mangas and comics, yeah. Like I said, it's literally Twilight and Vampire Diaries and all that. Wait. Which one is this?
The Muse bookmark. I'll have to look up your review on the story graph of. I read that one. I assume the 100th Queen.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, I was like TSG, but it's probably a story graph. Yeah. Hello, Hannon.
Oh.
It is known that I am a sci-fi boy, but even I did not realize I had a YA romance twist in my soul. We all have guilty pleasures. It's okay. It's okay. They're not guilty here. They're just pleasures. It's literally going, what the fuck? Who am I? When I was adding them to my story graph this weekend.
Hollows like identity crisis over YA romance. I love it.
Yeah. I'm reading The Spider right now. Haven't started Heart of the Sun Warrior yet.
Same.
I already finished it.
You're quick. Well, I want to listen to the audiobook, so I'll get it done.
Yeah, no, that was one of my resolutions to, actually finish the books before the lives this year.
Well, you're doing great.
Yes.
2 out of 2 so far, so.
Yeah, we need to decide on the last series. Next series.
Yeah, we still need to do that. Yeah. I've actually seen the Divergent series of movies. Yeah, I mean, especially, I think the first one still. Divergent, the movie, was pretty solid as a movie. Yeah, the first one is really, really quite accurate.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite part of the Divergent movies was when Theo James showed up with Charlie Cox in Downton Abbey. Well, I just turned them all in their sci-fi or fantasy characters for my own enjoyment. We all do what needs to be done.
Mm-hmm.
Chuckling out loud at the recognition of Tufty's style. You are not wrong. I'm quite surprised at the name recognition because they have no such familiarity to me. Yeah, like I said, especially like the 100th Queen was mostly because Esme was in her desert vibe phase and she just was like, you need to read this. So yeah. Okay, sorry, I thought it was the same comment. I appreciate you recognize my general taste in books enough to spot my identity crisis that I've been suffering this weekend.
Don't worry, I can imagine. It was like me when I was like, wait, I like horror
Yeah.
and sci-fi. Who am I?
For me, it's like the other way around. Like, I don't like YA fantasy anymore. Then what do I like?
That's a rude awakening as well.
Yeah.
I've been making like a list for my like new releases in March and April video, and I was like, I actually finally properly found a lot of adult that I was looking forward to. I was like, yeah, good. All the way, I was like, I don't know about this.
Yeah, to say I don't like YA fantasy is like, it's too strict because there's definitely some that I still like.
Yeah, true.
But I used to just love everything that I read, and I'm like, well, this sucked. So, yes, Horror Girl was a surprise appearance on your BookTube channel.
It was a surprise to us all. I was like, what? I hate horror. But apparently I don't. Yeah. I just don't like seeing it on my screen, but I don't mind reading about it.
Yeah, I find it so funny. Like, everyone loves, mostly everyone I speak to loves the books by T. Kingfisher.
Mm-hmm.
And so Broken Binding just announced their new release, like, was A House with Good Bones, I think?
Mm-hmm.
I think. Let me just spy in my order notes what the book was.
I
Actually.
only read What Moves the Dead by T. Kingfisher, but it was so good. I definitely want to read more.
Let me see. Yeah, it's called A House with Good Bones. So it's like I haven't read a single one of their books. I think I have like 4, and this will be the 5th. And I just want to do like a themed vlog because I feel like I might love them. And
I love the one I read. It was so well written.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be such a disappointment if I don't like it. But
that's the problem.
Yeah, but it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. My taste is simple: sci-fi, horror, fantasy, and detectives, preferably period style.
Love
yes, don't read Murder at the Bookstore. It's not really a detective, but don't do it. It's murder mystery. It's a cozy murder mystery, except it's not cozy. I tend to find the YA stuff far too cheesy for my tastes nowadays, but I do seem to like a good coming-of-age tale, so perhaps there is some crossover there. Yeah, for me, that's kind of the same.
Yeah, I don't love a coming-of-age. I'm like, grow up. I'm old now. I want to read about old people.
Yeah, I'm just very specific about which books I like. I'm not even sure what it is that makes me like them, but I'm just very specific. Like, I didn't like this book, period. And I'm like, oh, but I did love this one.
You're like, helpful. Should we do some reading?
Yes, probably. I have the Pomodoro kitty thingy. Yeah. That's okay with you. So you could do like 45 minutes of reading and then maybe try to stick to 15 minutes of talking and then do another 45 minutes. I don't know, maybe. So we have the kitty.
Such a cute kitty.
I did orange today because I felt like it. So
it looks like the sun.
Heart of the Sun Warrior. I went for themes, guys.
Yeah.
I actually thought about this. But if everyone is ready, then we shall start in 3, 2, 1. And I will see you in 45 minutes. Hello.
Hello.
Did you also hear the meow, or did I set that correctly so that you didn't hear it? You turned your mic back off, Gabi.
I didn't.
Oh.
Hear the meow, not turn off my mic.
Okay. How did you do?
52.
Nice. Good progress.
Quick read.
How are you liking it so far?
It's good. It's very like typical. An alcoholic woman watches Neighbors and something dodgy's going on. So I'm curious if it's gonna like break any of those tropes. So far, it's very like. To be fair, the disappearance or whatever, the trouble started really early. So that's kind of neat, I guess. Yeah, I hope it does something, different.
Nice. Yes. How about you, Kira?
I'm now about 32 pages into The Witch's Heart.
Nice.
How are you liking it?
It's got like a very fairy tale-esque kind of feel to it because it seems like it's about like a witch that's betrayed and then she meets Loki. And then I guess Loki's like the main love interest is what I'm getting from this.
That sounds good. I love like fairy tale-esque
Yes.
books. Is it adult or is it YA?
I think it's considered adult.
Hmm.
And I felt like I needed something different, like after Razor Blade Tears, because that was a pretty intense read.
Yeah.
Yes.
What about you, Femke?
I watched like the first 35 minutes of Allegiant because we were talking about it, and I opened Netflix and it was like the first recommendation. And then after 35 minutes, I was like, no, there's a reason I didn't like it, so I turned it back off. And then I started Googling and I realized that Veronica Roth was like only 22 when Divergent was published.
Wow.
Wow.
So she was really young.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like I never realized, but
That's really young.
did not hear no meow. Good, because I always get scared when the cat meows and it's very, very quiet. Cleo read about 50 pages. Daylight draws down, so I have been pulling things from outside and closing curtains. I only managed a few pages of Royal Assassin. But that is a few pages less that you still have to read. So I just took a photo of, well, calling it sunset is like a bit of a stretch because I can't really see sun. It's mostly houses. But the sky was really,
Wow.
Wow, that's pretty.
really fiery red. It doesn't even show up very well on the picture. Wait, let me.
Looks nice.
Was very pretty. It's a lot more like pinkish red in real life than it shows up on camera, but
Yeah, you can see from my window. It's sunset right now, kind of vibe. Don't know if you can see it very well though.
I see a lot of light.
Yeah, it's over at the Wembley Stadium. That's
Are you
right.
that close to Wembley? Wow.
Yeah, that's literally the stadium. I can see into it if I go to the roof.
That's awesome.
Nice.
But it's nice because everything's kind of pinkish now. It's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, here it's mostly dark now. Well, it's not really dark yet, but it's like medium to dark blue. Okay, back to this comment. I am particularly enjoying the sedate pace of Hobbs' books. She sets the scene and develops the characters at a pace I can appreciate and absorb details. Nice. I had dinner. I hope your dinner was good. And I finished The Family Remains. Going to continue Heart of the Sun Warrior. How far in are you? Because I think we started it at right around the same time. So I'm curious to see how far you are. Has Netflix been hearing your discussions and anticipating your viewing decisions? Probably, but I also watched the first two like last weekend, so I think it's more to do with that. But I wasn't going to watch it, and I was like, it's there. Otherwise, I'm going to have to scroll to find something that I want to watch. And then I was like after 35 minutes, I was like, nope. So yeah. That's how I ended up watching all of Bohemian Rhapsody yesterday, even though I just wanted to rewatch like one scene. Yeah, that happens. At the moment, Fitz is dealing with Lady Patience, Lady Hopeful, and Lady Modesty. That sounds interesting.
I want to read some of Robin Hobb. I've never read anything by Robin Hobb before, and I've heard a lot of. It seems like people either really, really love her, or they have lukewarm feelings about her.
Yeah. I literally only have like the very first one. It's Assassin's Apprentice, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I have that one on my shelf, and that's it. That's the right. Sorry. So yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. On the one hand, I want to read Nevermore, but on the other hand, I'm really, really feeling like a cheesy paranormal romance. I don't even know which one, but just like that feeling. Or I might just start rereading Divergent.
Ooh.
To relive that original 2010s YA fantasy.
Yeah. All sound good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think if I have any paranormal racks. What kind of paranormal romance do you like?
I have read and loved the Guild Hunter series by Nalini Singh. I don't know if you know it. I read like the first 12 books.
12. That's so many books.
And I have 13, 14, and 15 on my shelves, but I'm not feeling that because it's like a series that focuses on like a group of characters, and different books focus on different characters, and it has like subplots and everything. But like 13, 14, and 15 are about characters that I don't really fancy about reading about right now. So, but yeah, it's mostly just vampires.
Nice.
I never really left that phase after Twilight.
Have you ever read the Marionette series by Katie Wismer?
It does not ring a bell.
That's pretty good. I really, really like it. It's the first book's not spicy, but after that, or the first book's slightly spicy, but after that it gets spicy, and it's really good, like plot wise, especially the second book. Or I read Called to the Deep recently, which is like one of the first mermaid romances I actually thought was a good book. It was a big moment for me. Called to the Deep, yeah. I think it's independent book as well.
Goodreads, come on. I type Called to the Deep. Why are you showing me innovation for the fatigued? What am I supposed to do with that? And then the second one is The Systems Work of a Social Change, and then Deep Blues, a musical and cultural history. Goodreads, what is the search function? Come on.
Wow. Yeah, Called to the Deep. Oh my god. Yeah, it disappeared after I put the whole title. What the? Well, that's what it's called. I don't know what Goodreads doing.
Who's the author?
We'll have a look.
To the Deep.
Desiree M. Nicoli. It was like cool because the romance was good, but then like it was actually interesting in terms of the mermaid lore. I love mermaids, so I was like sold.
Reads, will you work with me? Yes, thank you. Wasn't that difficult now, was it? Okay. Wait, we fell behind comments. I fell behind comments because you're not touching the comments. Where was I? Larissa is on page 175. I'm listening to audio while at work, so slow going. You have time. You have like at least 2 weeks to finish it, so you should be good. You're nearly halfway.
I mean, I've not even started, so Kira's already read it, so she's good. I hate to start.
I think I'm falling on the side of loving Hob. This is my second book, and I have loved what I've read of both of them so far. Nice. Ewald also read the entire Realm of the Elderlings books and loved them. I'm thinking I may be a reader that prefers slow-paced book over fast-paced titles.
Same.
For me, it just depends on the book.
I know. That paranormal romance I read, that Midnight Secretary manga, and that was pretty spicy.
Nice.
So
Nice.
if you're looking for like a spicy vampire manga,
What was it called? What was it
Good.
called?
The Midnight Secretary,
Midnight Secretary.
or maybe it's just Midnight Secretary. Yeah, it's just Midnight Secretary. There's like 6 volumes.
6.
7.
Because I
7.
was just about to say it showed up until 7 for me,
Yes.
but
It's pretty spicy for a manga, and you can definitely tell like it's an older manga because like he's kind of brooding and kind of chauvinistic like a little bit. But I dug it. I think I like read it during like one of our sprints like a little over a year ago, and I think I binge read the whole thing like in one day.
Nice.
I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the Kindle's only like £4.
It was
This
good.
is dramatic. I love it. It reminds me of like webtoons. This style.
They have their own song, Hand of Sorrow by Within Temptation, is based on the Farseer trilogy.
Mm.
Nice.
Cool.
Nice. Let me pull up Spotify. Hand of Sorrow. Where is my search function? There is my search function. Hand of Sorrow. Oh, nice. I will listen to that in the next sprint. I get more absorbed into books that take their time to build their worlds and characters. When books are too wham bam and fast paced, I struggle to keep up with who folks are and what they do. True. Yeah, unless it's like Game of Thrones, which is quite slow paced, and I still don't remember who is who. Because I feel like there's just too many people.
Mm.
My vampire romance was Vampire Night. Googles.
I gotta finish. I was watching the anime on Netflix for a while, A Vampire Night, and it was pretty fun. I liked it.
Mm.
The Temptation Rock, but I don't tend to notice lyrics too much, so I had never noticed that link to Hob. Yeah, I even saw them live, so.
Wow, cool.
Yeah, I was at the festival my dad and I went to last year.
Mm.
It was very, very warm that day, so we just sat there like a sack of potatoes. No, like very, very warm. At one point, they measured like right in front of the stage, and it was over 50 degrees Celsius.
Oh my God.
There was like no wind, and it was like full in the sun, and with the stage lights and the pyros and everything, it was not fun. I'm honestly surprised I didn't see more people like passed out that day.
Wow.
Because it was very warm. And I got burned very badly because I was standing in the sun waiting for a band to sign stuff.
Sounds intense.
Yeah, and then one of the band just proceeded to comment on how burned I was, and I was like, yeah, bro, I know. No need to tell me. But hey, at least I got a signature, I got the autograph.
That's awesome.
I only noticed after I started reading it. Before it was just a cool song. Yep. I have been spending so much time trying to catch up with my YouTube subscription that I turned my Skybox on to see what I had recorded. It's nearly full of stuff, including 2019 Fear the Walking Dead. I do now own a complete set of Realm of the Elderling, so I believe I am in for the long haul of her books.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Trying to keep up with the Realm of the Elderlings read along, but some of the folks on that are finished Royal Assassin while I am just at the start, so can't yet discuss it with them.
Right.
Nice. Watched a recipe video and now I'm hungry. Yes, never watch recipes videos before dinner or go to the supermarket before dinner or while you're hungry. Also works for like lunch, but cooked fruit. Don't go there, Tufty. I feel like we're missing something, but it's okay. I had fried banana on holiday and I didn't hate it. I don't like warm fruit. In Costa Rica, we had this thing. It was called pejibaya. And it was basically like a fruit that you had to boil and then it still tasted vile. So you just ate it with mayonnaise. And I was like, if it's a fruit that needs to... That was the kitty we're supposed to be sprinting. Let me just pause because I want to do the comments. But if it's a fruit that's so bad that you need to boil it and still have it with mayonnaise, it's not worth eating, okay?
Mayonnaise. Fruit.
Yeah, it was something else. It was like we also had like soursop, which is also very strange to me, but I like that at least. But it's like a pehibaya was like, let's not. Let's not. Okay, we have some more with the fruits. And Cleo was going to make the recipe, but it turns out that I don't have all of the ingredients. That is the saddest thing. When you want to make something and you don't have everything.
Sad.
Yeah.
The cooked fruit is a reference to a recent bemused bookworm sprint that took off on a tangent. Right, okay. Explains why I didn't have the frame of reference. Speaking of, mayo might go for some fries. Same.
Now I'm hungry. You guys are no help. Ugh.
I'm probably going to get my air fryer and make some fries. Fry some fries. Air fry some fries.
Mm-hmm.
I have lots of leftovers, so.
Had fries yesterday to celebrate going swimming. Yay for going swimming!
Yay.
But anyway, let's get back to sprinting. Wait, no, not a 40-minute line. I would have just gotten something else. And yes, sprints devolving into food talk seems to be a common theme. But sprints will go back to reading now. Let me insert the kitty back into the stream. I just pause it because it goes into the sprint again. But let's go.
Woohoo!
million little times. Hello. How did you do?
About 40 something pages, 42. And put rice for dinner, so success.
Yes. What about you, Kira?
I got up to page 57.
Nice.
Yeah. It's pretty good so far. Like I think I probably will finish out reading this one. I think I have a feeling that this is going to be the next book. So at this point.
Nice.
Did you watch
eating his fries?
Did you watch anything else?
No, I scrolled through TikTok and then I didn't want to watch anything, and so I scrolled on like, we don't have Kindle Unlimited, but I just went to like the US Amazon website and scrolled through Kindle Unlimited just to see if there was anything, and there really wasn't. And then I read a chapter of Nevermore, which I didn't really care for at this moment. So then I read a chapter of Divergent and I was like, eh. So I don't know.
Undecided.
Yeah. Let me see. A chunk more pages in Royal Assassin for me. I feel like I just got a point where things kick up a gear. Nice. But my dinner is now in the oven, so next sprint will be dinner time. Enjoy your dinner. I hope it is good. Kindle Unlimited is jumping up in price in March from £8 here in the UK to £9.50. Yeah, I don't even think we have Kindle Unlimited in the Netherlands.
I didn't realize it was only £9, £8 at the moment. Yeah, I don't really use it because my work reimburses books. So if I buy it as an ebook and Kindle, they pay me back. So I'm winning in life. It's a big part of it. I was like, this job could save me a lot of money.
Yeah, Kindle Unlimited isn't available in the Netherlands, so. But like I said, I can just see what's included in the library and on the internet. Ooh, sorry. Finished my book and eating dinner. Yay for finishing the book, and enjoy your dinner.
Yes.
I have to use Kindle Unlimited to justify it, but I love having it to access loads of books to sample new authors. Yes.
Yeah.
I reached chapter 22. Nice, good going. Get books for free.
Yeah, kind of.
My monthly haul bills.
Yeah, I don't want to abuse it too much. They're reviewing the benefits at work right now. I'm like, if you take this away from me, I'm out of there. In mind, I was like, this is my favorite part about the benefits, because you can like give them feedback.
Yeah. Yeah, I would love something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But alas.
I have like 3 sources of light. It's so dark in here. I was falling asleep.
Yeah. What happened to your microphone, by the way? Because I think it was you, Gabi, like suddenly your mic turned on or something?
Oh, wow. During the sprint?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was meant to click the stop cam button, but I clicked the wrong button because I went to do my rice. And I'm blasting Taylor Swift when I'm reading, so maybe you heard that.
Yeah, I definitely heard music, but I was like, what's happening?
Weirdly, so when it like Folklore came out, I didn't care for it. Obsessed with Evermore, probably my favorite album. And I became a Folklore girly over the last week. I'm like, am I more or less depressed than I was when it came out? Because I feel like it's such a sad album. I was like, it's too sad. I don't like it. It's too sad. And now I'm like, man, it's so good. So I don't know if that means I'm doing better or worse. I'm trying to decide. But hopefully better.
Yeah, no, I'm not a Taylor Swift girly, unfortunately.
Shocker.
we like at work they have this radio station on which is like notorious for just playing like 20 songs on a loop every day, every hour, so like I've heard Anti-Hero so many times and I am so fucking over that song.
Yeah.
But I mean it's not just Anti-Hero, it's the same with like Flowers by Miley Cyrus and The Loneliest by Måneskin. It's like can we just not play everything on repeat? Like there's so many songs. Can we just, you know?
Yeah. That's one thing I hate about radio, that and the commercials. I do not listen to radio like in my car. I'm still kind of old fashioned like that. I like my CDs, you know? I can, and I know, and I just, when the radio plays, I'm just like, can we stop playing like this one song like over? I've heard it I'll be at work and like we'll be listening to the radio and it's like 5 times like this song has come on. It's only been like I've been there 4 hours and I'm like, this is not okay.
Yeah, it's the same here. At least for that particular radio station. It's like I'm like I either I have like a little device that I can put in my aux, like my auxiliary thingy, and it's a Bluetooth device, so I can just listen to Spotify in the car. And if that one's being moody because sometimes it's moody and it just won't work, then I have CDs because I am also a CD girl.
Nice.
I think I have like 30 CDs in my car.
Like on Spotify, I just listen to top songs of whatever year playlist and repeat. I'm like, I really listen to the same things over and over. Or get obsessed with an album, listen to it to death, and then just never want to hear it again.
Yeah, no, I have my my Femke 2.0 list. There was a Femke 1.0, but I deleted that because it was a mess. So now it's just my Femke 2.0 list, and it's a lot. It's everything.
Yeah.
And like when I say everything, I mean everything. It has like, you know, it has 80s music, 90s music, zeros, pop, it has metal, it has the Muppets in there. It has Eurovision, it has like one-hit wonders like Mambo Number 5. It's like everything.
Yeah, that reminds me of like back when we had like MP3 players and you have to like download the songs onto it, and it had absolutely no coherence. So it'd be like the saddest song you've ever heard in your life, a musical, and then like a pop song, and you're like, I don't know what to feel. Like this is so much. Like can't even like properly preview what you have there. Those are just fun.
It's like I don't know if you can share it, but it's literally the most random thing ever. But it's always a fun time in my car because you never know what music you're getting. It could be like extreme melodic death metal, or you could get the Muppets. There's like, you never know.
Assets.
It's kind of like Russian roulette. My team has gone from a team of 6 to a team of just 4 all of a sudden. My primary perk is working from home. Don't get book benefits from them though.
Wow, that's a tiny team. Oh wait, is that just your team or your company? My first company was 10 people. We also had no benefits. The benefit was you have a job.
Yeah. I was cooking but saw that my cats indeed were all of a sudden watching the TV at that time.
Cute.
Did you check Hand of Sorrow out? Now I did not, because I forgot, because my brain is crashing. It's deciding today was enough. So, but if I don't forget, I'll do that in the next sprint. And if I do forget, I'm sorry. I was blasting some music when reading. The app on my Xbox displays lyrics, but I turned the TV off so I never see them. Today I noticed they have dots that brighten during guitar solos, and as it gets to end.
That sounds fun.
Nice. Pretty sure most of my songs are 10 years or older.
It's like there's that TikTok joke where it's like, oh, me and my corporate work listening to Hannah Montana, and that's quite literally me. When I'm having a bad day at work, it'd be like Hannah Montana, High School Musical, like Taylor Swift, and just like listening to all these songs and doing your job. It's very funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I like we have a little Bluetooth speaker in my space where I work as well. It's like my space, and I always shoo people out because they make a mess, and it's like I don't like other people making a mess in my space.
Mhm.
Like it's my space and it's my mess, and I know exactly what everything is. But if someone else makes a mess, it's like I don't know what this is and what I need to do with it. So can you just go away, leave me in peace? And the amount of times people came in where I had my music on, they were looking at me like, "Are you okay?" Should play around and put Vader, Abraham, and the Smurfenlied on my playlist. I don't have the Smurfenlied, but I do think I have stuff like Crazy Frog in there.
Oh yeah. Did you have the gummy bear song?
I don't have the Gummy Bear song. I do have the Poke Rap.
Okay. I don't think I've actually heard the Pokey Rap, to be honest, but
I can still sing along the first Poke Rap. I checked if they had like the Winx theme song and Totally Spies on Spotify, and they don't.
Mm.
And it just makes me mad because I would love to just drive to work with like the Totally Spies song. Here we go. Here we
Yeah.
go.
Well,
You know,
I
like
was in the shower. I was like trying to listen to the Victorious music. There's no Victorious music on Spotify. It was upsetting. I was like, what?
I
I
checked
swear it was there
like
before.
the soundtrack from Shrek 2, and there's the what's it called? The let me look it up. Give me 1 second. Holding Out for a Hero.
Ah.
And that's like one of the only songs that is not available from the entire like album.
I'm surprised.
And I'm like, why? Because that's the best song.
It is epic.
I just saw another one. Add to playlist. I need to add that to playlist. What else is there? There's Wannabe by the Spice Girls.
Nice.
There's the Ketchup Song. There's Rammstein. There's like I shit you not. It's a whole mood. Let me see. We were here. No, my team of four is my immediate team of colleagues. We have a large division in a company of some 50 people, and that company exists in a group of companies.
oh.
I see.
Sounds intense. Hand of Sorrow is such a good song. I might know it, but I won't know that until I listen to it. So occasionally when I'm in the car with an old friend who likes to play music and I have to try and recognize them, I'm like, I know this. What is it? Don't tell me. It's the usual conversation. Very familiar. Do you Dutchies know like the playground song? Er is een vrouw vermoord. It doesn't ring a bell for me, but I do not encompass the entire population of Dutchies, so maybe other Dutchies here will know it. But do they have the Disney afternoon themes? Don't think I have those in my list. Sing-along portion of the sprint. Yeah, the original's by Bonnie Tyler, and this is the cover by Jennifer Saunders from Shrek, but I'm still mad that it's not available. Don't know it. TBR is now under 9,000 pages.
That's not bad.
Maybe I should do a Shrek, like sit down like and rewatch all the Shrek movies because like I haven't seen all of them in a very long time, and they're all classics, all of them.
I really want to see the new Puss in Boots movie because apparently it's like almost as good as original Shrek, and I'm like, what?
I still think the second Shrek is the best one. I like the first one, and then the second one is, in my opinion, amazing, and then from the third one, it's just a downward spiral.
Yeah, one and two.
I just don't acknowledge they exist.
I should watch them in English. I feel like the Scottish accent will really like enhance my experience.
Yeah. I know it's Michael Myers, like though, and like his Scottish accent's so funny.
Whenever I see like clips of it, I'm like, damn, that's really funny accent. Because in Poland, we obviously had it dubbed, and they did a good job. But it's like we don't do Scottish accent, so it was like all of that was lost.
Could we sing the playground song so I can get the rhythm? I don't know the playground song, so I don't know the rhythm. So I cannot sing the playground song. I'm sorry.
I guess we're taking song requests now. We could start our own girl group.
Yeah.
I'm not doing any dancing though.
Like,
How about headbanging?
I can do headbanging for a short while.
Yep.
Until my neck starts giving out.
Yeah. We'll just put like a brace on you for extra support, and you can
Yeah.
do it that way.
I remember that one time we went to a concert and we were just like standing right in the middle of the spot where the mosh pits were. So there was like no choice about going into the mosh pit. And I remember like wanting to turn my head the next day, and it was like
I hate
was so
mosh pits
sore.
so much.
Yeah.
Those mosh pits are no joke, though. I remember, like, I went to a concert, or was Earth Day Birthday in Jacksonville, and Korn was playing, and I had two of my friends who were bigger than me, body checking the people in front of me, like to make sure, like, that I didn't get involved in the mosh pit, because I would have died. Somebody got trampled in the middle of that mosh pit. So
it's crazy.
yeah,
My boyfriend loves them. I'm like, why? It's just people pushing each other. You're not dancing. I'm so confused. I've never even heard of it until I went to my first festival in the UK, and I was like, what are people doing? I'm so confused.
It's rage dancing.
Yeah, like my dad and I, we generally go to a festival every year. And it just depends on which festival we go to. And like last year, but also next year, we'll be going to like a metal festival. And this one band, it was, you always like in front of the stage, you have this like fortified bit of ground where they put like plastic plates on top to stop the ground from getting extremely mushy, because you're basically standing in like a pasture. So I was like, okay, if we stand like right at the end of the fortified piece of ground, we should be good. We were not good. We were standing like right in the middle of like mosh pits on every side and crowd surfers, and I was like, help. But there was like literally no way to get out because we were just stuck. But it was just one of those bands, like you always have a good time. So that was good. There were also bands that we were sitting there like, is this supposed to be good? Because it's not very good. But yeah, but like I said, it was also very warm then, so we were very chill and laid back. This is about the playground song. I don't know the playground song. I might be too far north for that. I don't know. No, but to be fair, Larissa's not that far away from me, I think. I don't know Suavemente. Windmills on the Sprint. Yeah, I can do that. I have the hair for that. Mosh pits always seem awfully sweaty to me. Yes. Like I remember also that one time at a concert where I was like literally pushed against the stage, and the stage was like my height. The stage came to here, so I was just standing there like peeking over. And like the mosh pit started right behind me where my boyfriend was, now ex-boyfriend. And they started the concert, and I didn't see my boyfriend for the rest of the concert because he was in the mosh pit and I wasn't. And I was like, okay, bye. So yeah. I don't know the 1989 Batman movie.
I think it's the one with what's his face? Either the George Clooney, because he was like, it's like famous for the fact that he couldn't turn his head, so he had to turn his whole body. It's really funny.
Fair enough. Probably, yeah. I think. Wait. Let me just look up the lineup because I very much just decided it didn't exist anymore. So I just need to see. I think it was Deftones. I was very much not impressed. But yeah. I mean, music-wise it was fine, but they were just not very, very good live. I wasn't very
No
impressed.
showmanship.
No, exactly. Like, I always love it when a band just, takes you along on the experience and you're just standing. I don't know how to explain it, but it was just very much, we play our music and then we go home. It was,
Mhm.
they didn't seem particularly enthusiastic. Maybe if I hear it, I don't know. Yeah, when I said that, I realized I'm from Friesland, which is next to Groningen. So we're about, just about as far away from Belgium. Nah, he wasn't dumb because he went to Mosh. That was when we were still good, so Michael Keaton couldn't turn his head, and Clooney was 3 movies later.
That's what it was.
I have to admit, I have never seen a Batman movie ever. Any Batman movie.
What?
Oh, the George Clooney one's awful because like he insisted like on getting like nipples on his Batman suit.
It's
Was
not.
was that
not
Val
a
Kilmer?
vibe.
Was that Val Kilmer? I can't remember if that was Val Kilmer.
No, I
or
think
George
it was
Clooney.
George Clooney's one. He had the Robin that was like a teen, like an adult ass man, and I think that was the one with the Iceman. That was Arnold Schwarzenegger. It was a whole goofy thing.
Yeah, that was really
Yeah.
goofy. Although I did love Uma Thurman as Poison Ivy. She was banging in that.
True, she was good. I think I like I think it's the Michael Keaton's, the ones where Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman, right? I like those.
Yes. And I heard rumors that he's reprising his role as Batman, but I don't
He is,
know
yeah.
I heard about that. I'm like, that's awesome.
Yeah, he's in the new Flash movie.
Ooh. All we need is Jack Nicholson as Joker.
We can like have a bingo board. With the way DC is right now, anything can happen.
Mm-hmm. I know. DC's a chaotic mess right now. I don't even know what's going on with them.
Yep.
And what was it? Ezra, that guy Ezra, I think, is reprising his role as the Flash. And I'm like, didn't he kidnap like a girl? I mean, did that happen?
It was a weird minor situation going on.
Like,
yeah, he's a bit iffy, I'd say.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, someone close to them died, and then they had some mental health problems. But then the issue was that I think they took like a minor, like without telling anyone, and like hanging out with a minor. It was all very messy. It's very messy. I'm like, out of all the people that James Gunn decided to keep from the old lineup, that's who he went with. I was like, okay.
That's how I feel too, because it's like, didn't he like create like more waves like politically, like than, or like waves in general, like than any of the other actors like combined? I don't know.
If I'm looking, I'm on Wikipedia, and if I'm looking at their controversies and legal issues, I am slightly worried because this is just like the list. It has disorderly conduct, a strangling incident,
And they like
arrest on
hit someone
Hawaii.
with a chair in a bar or something like that as well.
There was a relationship with a Toccata Iron Eyes, who is 18, which is I don't know, a bit iffy. There's harassment allegations. There's an incident on a Vermont farm, apparently. There's a burglary charge. And then there's also a lot of mental health issues, which, I mean, obviously he should get help for that, but I am slightly concerned for this person.
He's got a longer track record than George Clooney does on Batman nipple scenes.
Yeah.
Oh god. I watched this channel. What's it called? Before the Trailer or Beyond the Trailer. Her name's like Grace something, and she covers all this stuff. I'm like, I don't even watch DC movies anymore, but this is like crack. It's like all this drama. I love it.
I think I watched DC when Arrow was still reasonably new, when there were like 2 or 3 seasons, and when
The Flash TV show was good in the beginning, but then it went so off the rails.
Yeah, but that's like so often the case for me with these types of series. Not just that, but also things like, you know, CSI, NCIS, Criminal Minds, those kinds of things. Like they're great in the beginning, and then people start leaving, and then it just
Too many seasons.
Yeah, and I have to I found Criminal Minds to be one of the ones that kept at least slightly interesting. And I was sort of excited that they decided to just, you know, wrap it all up themselves, like it wasn't canceled, but now they restarted it. And I was like, what was the point?
Yeah, why we go through all this?
Yeah. Okay, Tufty says, I am too posh to mosh. I am too prone to breaking my ankles to mosh, so I tend to not do it unless I have no choice.
Oh man.
No,
Posh
yeah,
to mosh is very funny though.
Yeah, I am too clumsy for that. I always get hit with something or someone's boot or I don't even know what. Like the amount of times like I had like nosebleeds or bruises or whatever when I came out of concerts. Let's not. I am too don't touch me stranger for mosh pits.
That's me.
I can handle mosh pits, but I cannot handle when you're just standing there and they're breathing down your neck.
Yeah.
Then I'm like, can you just keep a little bit of distance, please? Like, you don't need to get inside my back pocket.
Mm-hmm. I swear, I think like the only thing that I really liked about like the whole pandemic was the fact that people like were like the 6-foot radius, and that I was just like, this is what we should have been doing all along. Like, this is great.
I especially loved it in supermarkets,
right?
When they're just not shoving their cart against your ankles, and I'm like, can you not? Like, there's someone else standing in front of me. Like, I can't move any faster. You old turd.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because it's generally the old ones that do it. Or it's annoying children that have stolen their mother's carts, but
Yeah.
Clooney was bad nipples, and combined with the camp and gay director, it has some fun bits.
Yep.
I mean, the Arrowverse did do multiverse, so all things are possible. This is all way over my head, I'm afraid. So behind on the movies. I watched a lot of Marvel movies, but I never really ventured truly into DC. So
I've watched a few of them, but it seems like they have a good, like Wonder Woman, like was good first one, and then the second one was like and they're planning on doing a third one, and I don't even know if I'm really interested in it.
I watched the first one.
They're not doing the third one anymore.
Oh well.
They're gonna do a TV show like about the Themyscira, the all-female island.
Okay.
Without Wonder Woman though.
Can they just please leave Doubts Cruz out of it?
Who?
She's like a model who had an acting role in at least the first.
Oh no, I think it's all because basically James Gunn, who directed like the Guardians of the Galaxy and the Suicide Squad and all that, he's basically head of DC right now. So they're kind of rebooting it almost, but like not entirely. It's a bit messy, but they're rebooting a lot of it. So it's kind of all the old actors are kind of going. Like they're gonna keep like Robert Pattinson Batman and all that, but like, and I think Joaquin Phoenix Joker, all that's gonna be there. But yeah. It's very messy. It's like I watched like 1 hour live shows where people explain this. I'm like, why do I care? I don't know, but it's funny because it's like about the behind the scenes and the like Hollywood and stuff like that. It's interesting.
Yeah, no, I think as a model she's fine, but she cannot act. I am sorry, but she and she has some weird conspiracy theories with COVID and everything. But let's just not get into that. But if we're just looking purely at acting, she's not that great. Should just replace him with Grant Gustin at this point. I'm glad Esme is not here because she would have been shouting about Grant Gustin.
I love him from my Glee days. You know when he was like the evil warbler in Glee? Those were the days.
Yeah.
His Smooth Criminal with Santana Lopez was like crack.
Yes. I gotta get a visual. I think I have him in my head, but I gotta get a visual on him.
His name, I don't remember what his name was in the show.
It's
She's not
Grace.
far right. Maybe she's a bit right, but like, she seems nice.
Okay, yeah, that's who I
I
thought it
don't
was.
stand people on the internet I don't know, so I'm not gonna be arguing about that.
Prone to ankle breakage suggested happen. I've never actually broken my ankles, like the bone, but the amount of times I've torn muscles and ligaments is a different matter. So, yeah, no. My ankles don't like mosh pits. I've seen Wonder Woman 1984. Wow, just brain fart moment how we say numbers in English again. I watched that recently. It was the first movie I've watched in a long time. Suicide Squad, the second one, and The Peacemaker are great, and Aquaman and Shazam are fun.
I
I
love
watched The
Shazam.
Peacemaker. Sorry?
Sorry, I love Shazam, and I'm really excited to see the sequel. I hope they don't botch it.
That's coming out soon, isn't it?
Mhm.
Kinda. They pushed it so many times. I don't know what's happening. But I watched Peacemaker, and that was really fun.
I have literally watched none of these movies.
I watched Aquaman. It was okay, but that came out such a long time ago.
Mm.
And I watched Shazam, the first one. Yeah.
And then when I start browsing Netflix to watch something, I inevitably come back to like The Mummy or something that I've literally seen 30 times before, and it's not that great, but
What? The Mummy is a masterpiece.
Yeah.
Masterpiece in terms of its campiness. It's great.
yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, if we're looking purely at like acting and
Enjoyment.
plot and whatever, it's not that great. But it's a cult. It's like a cult.
Yes.
Symbol, so
Mhm.
I'm the same. I just rewatch the same old stuff like just over and over. I love
I
it.
literally watched them last weekend.
Yeah.
And then they removed the second one from Netflix on Tuesday. I'm so mad. I'm not sure if the first one's still on there. I'm gonna check if the first one's still on there. Can we not get in my face? Okay, next. I do remember that the Witcher boy left The Witcher to go be Superman again and then got dumped by James Gunn. Yes, that was tragic because now we have Liam Hemsworth.
Yep.
Interesting, isn't it?
I'm not going to watch what's it called? I'm not going to watch The Witcher with Liam Hemsworth because I cannot. I am so sorry, but I cannot.
I'm so sad. It's like a Polish property that's actually famous worldwide.
Yep.
Do it justice. I'm so sad.
Yeah. The first Mummy is still on Netflix. They just removed the second one. The third one wasn't even on there, and then the new one with Tom Cruise is on there, for me at least. But we don't talk about that one.
That one's not the note nervy.
It doesn't exist.
No.
It's like I'm not an expert on like Egyptian history and mythology and everything, and they were saying stuff in the movie that even I knew wasn't so. Like that's not the I'm like, I'm sorry, what? You had like one job.
Mhm.
To be fair, The Mummy 2 isn't really reliable either, because I don't think you can travel from northern Egypt to well in Sudan by airship thingy in like 3 days. I don't think you can. But whatever.
Oh, but I did hear Henry Cavill did get rehired to do Superman. He posted about it on his Instagram.
When?
Let me look him up.
Now he's doing Warhammer. Henry Cavill, that's his name.
Yes, yeah. He's like producing it himself, I think.
Was fired from The Witcher because they didn't like his cries for book accuracy. Yeah. Might watch another Oscar contender for next sprint. Nice.
Ooh, which one?
Yes. The Mummy is fine. The Mummy is great. The Mummy is fantastic, and The Mummy is lame. Great. There are 3 of those. Yeah. 4, not 3. Depressing German war movie, Wakanda Forever, Turning Red, or Pinocchio.
Turning Red. I love that movie with my whole being. It's so good. I watched it and then I rewatched it. Like, you know when you turn off the movie and you're like, I'm gonna watch it again. I watched it again. It's such a good movie. I stand.
Yeah. I'd honestly say depressing German war movie, but that's just my mood probably.
No.
What is Turning Red? It's a Disney. Is it? It's Disney, right? Disney movie.
Yeah. I think either Disney or Pixar.
I think it's Disney because Pixar doesn't exist anymore, right?
Yeah, it does. It's just bought by Disney.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. That's not the newest Mummy movie. That's the last one with Brendan Fraser, which is like.
I think there's a third one, right?
That's the third one in like the original.
You know what the worst thing the Mummy franchise did? They recasted Rachel Weisz or whatever her name is,
Yeah.
and expected us not to notice. And I was like, "Excuse me."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I think it's because she didn't want to be.
I don't care. Just give him a new love interest. Don't try to pretend this woman is.
No, I know.
As a child, I was very disturbed.
My favorite part about the third movie is the what's it called? The yak.
Well, I've not heard that news. Nice.
October 28th is when he posted it.
Oh yeah, so then that's not true anymore.
I don't think so.
When did they? Hold on.
Like James Gunn announced his stuff like a couple weeks ago. They recast in Superman. There's gonna be a Batman too, but Robert Pattinson is gonna have to see his movies.
My favorite part about that third Mummy movie is that the fact that they have like a cow called Geraldine.
Okay.
I don't remember that.
That's the most important thing in my mind. Jonathan brings a cow along.
December 15th.
Yeah, so he would not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So at times.
I know. I guess I was confused. I thought they'd changed their mind.
Ooh. Only the Mummy 1 is good. It's the most historically accurate of the three. Let's put it that way.
I think I've only seen 2 and 3 once in my life. So.
1 and 2 are it for me. The third one, not so much. I always watch 1 and 2 back to back.
Nice.
But Brendan Fraser's making a comeback, so maybe we'll get more Mummy stuff.
Yeah, but it's like not just Brendan Fraser, it's also the Arabic guy. I don't know what he's called in real life, but he's called Ardeth Bey in movies.
The pharaoh, whatever
the person with
I know which one, yeah.
He has very fabulous hair.
I always loved the brother. He was so funny.
Jonathan is me. Jonathan is me.
Oh, it's so funny.
Yeah. Like Henry Cavill a whole bunch. He's clearly a stud muffin, even though I don't lean that way.
Stud muffin.
Yeah. Yes, it's the one with the panda. Not Kung Fu Panda, but the red panda.
Red?
Turning Red is the one with the red panda. There's a very annoying tiny fly here. Can you just go away? Just talking about the first ones in each version. Prefer Hammer Horror or the Brendan Fraser ones?
I don't know what Hammer Horror is.
Yeah, Mummy 3 is the one with Michelle Yeoh. Yeah, however you want to pronounce it. I don't know. They expected you to swallow it. They made comments about it during the third one with her seeming like a different woman. She's not even... To be fair, I think she went through a massive change between the first and the second Mummy. To the point where I was just doubting, like, is this the same actress? And I think it's mostly to do with her eyebrows that make her seem very different. But she is the same one. Spells for me. Depressing German war movie gets my nod. Could also rent Top Gun Maverick on YouTube.
That's such a good movie. Like, Tom Cruise gives me the ick, but that movie's so good.
You know what my point with Tom Cruise is? It's the fact that, like, the middle of his front teeth are not in the middle of his face. And once you see it, you cannot unsee it. I am so sorry. But...
Not the Scientology.
No, not even that's true, but it's like I don't see the Scientology when I see him on screen, but I do see that the center of his teeth is off center in his face.
Fair enough.
have to
Yep.
recast. They're gonna do a reboot. Yes, Odette Fair. Yes. Oh.
Oh my god, you're right.
I am so sorry for pointing it out, but once you see it, you cannot unsee it. But since I've seen
Oh
it,
my god, they're off center.
Oh my god, now I have to see it. Oh,
No.
I'm so sorry, Kira, but it's like, yeah, they're very off center.
Gabi.
I don't think it even stands out so much when you see it like this, but just
oh my god, they're like to the side.
Yeah.
You're so right. Oh, that is a
like,
terrible photo.
I cannot deal with that. I don't know why, but it annoys me.
Like,
Was it
he just
always like
looks like he would not respect you as a person.
Mm-mm.
I do admire his work ethic, I guess, but yeah, all the Scientology stuff, I'm like, no, thank you.
No.
Yeah, even this photo.
Yeah, they are very off center.
Oh,
Like once you see it, you just cannot unsee it.
man.
I only like Henry Cavill in The Witcher. I don't like his polished look. He needs some grime.
I did find him way hotter with the white wig.
But that's just it went wrong for me with Draco Malfoy and Lucius Malfoy, and that's where we spiraled out of control. So every guy in a white wig is just next comment. Now you have me thinking of that Aragon bloke. I don't know. I have no idea where did this. I'm confused about the conversation.
From Lord of the Rings? I don't know. Anyway.
I think with the grime, I don't know.
Okay.
Right, it was Hammer Horror by its use of Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing. I don't know what this is about. I'm sorry. I don't know Hammer Horror. I know Christopher Lee. That's the only part of this sentence I know.
It's true.
And that he could track his lineage to Charlemagne and that he was in a metal band. He recorded his metal album when he was 93 or something.
Good for him.
And he was Saruman on Lord of the Rings. Cleo has a type. Laughing out loud at this Tom Cruise turn of events. I am sorry, but it's agony to see it and not be able to unsee it.
Femke, every time I see a picture of Tom Cruise and my eyes go directly to his teeth, I'm now going to think of you.
Yeah. I think you ruined Top Gun Maverick for me. I've seen it twice. I'll never see it again in my life.
I'm sorry. It's just like it was pointed out to me, and ever since it was pointed out, I cannot unsee it.
It's okay. I'll share your agony
Spreading
now.
the knowledge. This is important information.
It's important. It's very important information.
Someone's gonna be like, "Oh, I like Tom Cruise." I'm gonna be like,
His
"No, you
teeth
don't."
are off center. No, you don't. Why does Tom Cruise run in all his movies? Can't catch me gay thoughts. Yeah, Lord of the Rings do it with the grime was whom I meant. Okay, yeah.
He does look grimy.
Are you okay, Kira?
I am. I'm just all the laughing.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Went off the rails.
And Lee was in World War II and killed fucking Nazis. Yes,
Good for him.
he was awesome.
Oh God.
May he rest in peace. I also have some Charlemagne in my bloodline. I think I don't remember.
What's Charlemagne?
An old king.
Oh,
Let me Charle.
that's cool.
How do you spell that? Charlemagne. He
Wow.
was King of Franks, first Holy Roman Emperor.
Where in the
His reign was from
Company
October
of
9th,
royalty.
768 to 28th of January, 814. So it's like well over 1200 years ago.
Wow. Wow. I think you should change your name to something, royal.
Yep, probably. I think he's also called like Carolus Rex. Or no, Carolus Magnus. I'm sorry, Carolus Magnus. I think Carolus Rex is another one. But they are a bit confusing when they're all called Charles. I always look at Tom Cruise's hair when he appears on my telly box, trying to spot how he keeps that look going even at his age. Lots of hairspray and probably some plastic surgery, moving some hair from one place to another.
Yeah. I mean, he can afford it.
Probably.
He's probably one of there's like now operations where they input hair from like
Yeah. Yeah, unless all his funds goes to Scientology, he can afford it.
probably 90% and then the 10% to his hair.
That means Emperor of the Holy Roman Empire and not the Roman Empire. Did I say something else? Wait. Yeah. Love to do some of the stunts that Tom Cruise gets to do, so I'm quite envious on that front. I'd probably break my neck, but
Yeah, it's too much running.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, I don't
jumping
like running.
planes and shit. Also, I'm scared of heights.
I'd like to do the jumping from planes, but I don't like the running. I mean, I went bungee jumping twice, so I can do the jumping from planes. That's fine. But yeah,
You can't do it. Like,
I mean, I could probably run. I just don't like running, so prefer not to do it if the occasion doesn't call for it. Because of course it's supposed to be confusing. Yes. I read a book about L. Ron Hubbard and his Scientology cult quite some time ago. Yeah.
yeah, I read a book about cults in general, and there's one of them. It was really interesting, actually. I was like, damn, they're really messed up.
Yeah, I mean, I have the skill to trip over flat surfaces, so let's not test it, shall we? Yes, it was a lot of fun. I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Worst part for me is that when you're standing with your toes over the edge and you're looking down and you're like, well, this is a long way down.
Someone would have to push me. Do they push you or do you have to jump?
No, you have to jump. They won't push you. If you have to push you, you are not going to jump.
Good. I'd be like, you need to push me. There's absolutely no way
No,
I'm doing this.
both times for me, they just count down. And for me, it is a matter of not thinking and just when they say go, you go. Because the moment you start thinking about it, your body is going to go, nope.
I had to go over a river the other day and had to go up these stairs. Like it was quite high. And I was like, I hate my life because they were like so rickety. I was like, what the fuck? So I don't think I could handle that.
Hi, Tufty. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. Sorry for the break-in to what you were saying.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, no. Worst part for me, I went bungee jumping in South Africa when I was there, and for me, worst part, it was underneath a bridge, and people are driving over the bridge, and you're not seeing that someone's jumping right underneath you. But it's like you have the part where you drive over, that's like this, and the part where you jump from is basically like an arch underneath, and you're standing in the middle. But then you have to get to the middle, so they have a zip line from the side to the center of the bridge. So it's quite like an adrenaline rush in general, because first you go a zip line to over a 240-meter ravine. And then you're in the middle, and then you jump into that 214-meter ravine. And then you have what they call a skywalk back. But that's along the side of the bridge. But it's one of those see-through metal grates, basically, that you walk over. I don't know how to properly explain it in English, but I mean, it's very sturdy, but I don't like that.
Yeah, all of that sounded extremely uncomfortable. Even the zip line, I'd be like, no, thank you.
To be fair, in Costa Rica, I did the Superman zip, which was over a kilometer long, and you're just lying on your front and you're zipping face down. It was a lot of fun, except for the part where you don't have to brake. There's a stop in the line, and you just stop and you just swing up because you have so much speed. But it was very pretty, and we were lucky that it was clear viewed, because it was in the the forest to have a lot of fog and like really thick fog as well, where sometimes you can't see further than like 2 or 3 meters in front of you.
That'd be freaky.
But like imagine zipping through that. We had clear sky, so I could just see everything. So it was good. But
Sounds nice.
But shall we go for another sprint? Because we have been talking for way longer than the actual allotted 15 minutes that, according to the Pomodoro sprints.
I might grab some dinner.
Yeah, I'm going to put fries in my air fryer now.
Nice.
I'm going to find a fly swatter to kill this fly.
You get that fly.
It didn't die.
Oh no.
I'm on Team Femke. Down with the fly.
The fly is going to win. Like the one time where I was lying in bed and there was a mosquito just, buzzing around your head and I just slapped myself in the face. Because it was dark and I couldn't see the mosquito, but I heard it. So I figured like that's where it was and I literally just slapped myself in the face.
You didn't get it?
No, well, eventually I did, but had to turn on lights and put on my glasses because I'm wearing contacts and I can't see shit without my contacts.
He won the battle, but he didn't win the war.
No, exactly. He definitely won the battle, though. But let us go and sprint. Yes. See you in 45.
the rain is always gonna come if you stand it.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
What you getting out of living?
Whose music is that?
Borrow what you've got.
Sorry, I was watching TikTok.
Okay. No, it's fine. I was just wondering, like, is it me? Is there some tab playing that's not supposed to play?
No, it was like that video like where like the girl had the glasses on and she and put a plate like in front of them and like wrapped herself up and she was waiting for birds like to come get the bird seed off the plate.
Ah, nice. I
Yeah.
could do that.
I love that you're
There would probably be,
we've all seen it. So
if I would try that, there would probably like a pigeon would crash land on me or something
yeah.
instead of the cute ones you see in the videos. How did you do?
I ate dinner and then had 15 minutes left, so I read about 20 pages.
Nice.
Book is a fast read, which is nice. Nearly at halfway.
I was going to ask what about you, Kira, but I see you're eating. I had dinner too.
Nice.
I fried some fries. That was the extent of my cooking today. I did not feel like actually cooking.
Oh, I love fries day. When you can just have fries.
Yeah. Sundays is snack day for me. And I read a little more of Divergent and then I got into a TikTok rabbit hole.
Nice.
Yeah. What about you, Kira?
I got up to page 78.
Nice. You still enjoying it?
Yeah, it's really good. Like it's got like a lot of Norse mythology in it too, laced into it, which is like really great. And I'm really loving the main character. Like she's a witch, you know?
I love hearing that because now I really I want to I've wanted to read it, but I've never really heard anyone talk about it. If you loved it, then I feel like I need to pick it up.
Yeah, it's pretty good so far. Like I'm pretty happy like with it, you know, and it makes you I don't know, it's like a fairy tale-esque, but like with Norse mythology like undertones and stuff. So I really like that.
What about you, Femke? Oh no, you told us already. Sorry, my brain.
I can tell you again if you want to.
Okay. My brain was like, wait.
The seagull would start their attack. Thankfully, I don't live by the sea and I don't live in a major city, so we don't really have a ton of seagulls here.
Seagulls are the worst.
Yeah. They are, and especially I feel like in like where Ewald lives, they are rude. They are rude AF. Read half a chapter and watched TikToks about Dachshund puppies. They are so cute. I mean, puppies are the literal best, but like most baby animals, I feel like are the best.
It's true.
I say most because some of them are not it, but
Oh, that's those TikToks like where like it was talking like about, hey, see my wiener, you know, like, and it turns out it's like a wiener dog. Yeah.
So cute.
Fairy tales with meat and murder. Got it.
Love that.
Sounds about right. Yeah. You're looking a bit tired, Gabi.
Yeah, I stayed up till like 3 a.m. watching Shadowhunters.
Where can you watch that?
Netflix, at least in the UK.
Okay, I don't know if we have it on ours.
Yeah. And then the day before, I stayed up till 2 a.m. because my housemates came back. And one of them was so drunk, so we had like a lot of funny conversations because I was like so sober. It was probably worth it. And I keep waking up at 8 a.m. because I'm like, oh, it's the weekend, I'll sleep it off. Why am I awake at 8 a.m.? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that was me yesterday. Like I had to get up at 5 a.m. the entire week, and then I was like yesterday, like, oh, I can sleep in. Yeah. 6:30. My body was like, yep. You gotta go. You're late. And I was like, but it's Saturday, and I don't want to be up at like 6:30 on a Saturday. Can we not?
I agree. I'd rather sleep properly and not be tired all day. But my body's like, nope. And then somehow normally I go to sleep at like 11, and now I'm like up till 3 a.m. I'm like, why? I hate it. Thank you. I want to go to bed. But yeah. It's okay.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's work from home day, so thank God for that.
Next week is weird working times for me. Because I'm like, on Monday I start at 11, and then on Tuesday I start at 7, and then on Wednesday I start at I started probably about 2. And then on Thursday and Friday I start at 3:30. So
All over the place.
yeah, we have like a new location that's opening up, and I need to go there and instruct people on how to do their jobs, basically.
Femke, the manager.
Yeah, well, they better not be testing my patients at 7 a.m. because I am not a morning person. I'm like going to give them the document. This is your instructions. Do you have any questions? Don't ask them. Just read the instructions again. No, but it's like, basically, we're merging 2 programs into one, kind of. And that has like some, I want to say, consequences. They're not, it means some things change for those people there. And I'm just going there to instruct them on how to deal with that, because if I don't, then everything will go to us when it shouldn't. So it's just to avoid excessive workload in the next few weeks. I'm going to tell them, like, hey, don't do that. Then here's the instructions, read the instructions. And if you don't know, call us or email us or whatever, but don't just shove everything our way.
Yeah.
Do you have any questions? Direct them to the instruction. Yeah, pretty much. It's very much a poster for dummies. It's like, if this arrow, do this, and then if this, do that, and if this, see option A. Yeah, like lots of people where I work, they're there and they do the job they're supposed to do, but they will absolutely not take any extra step. If it was not in the instructions and you didn't specifically, explicitly tell them to either do or not do something, they will not do it. So sometimes it's very frustrating, because I feel like, but you can, like the other day we had a parcel that was damaged and it had some liquid inside and it was leaking liquid everywhere. So he was going to put it in one of the carts, and I just gave him like a plastic container he could put under it. And then he just came back like, it doesn't fit. And I was like, then you put 2 of them underneath. It's like, it's not that difficult. It's like, do I really need to tell this?
Yeah, some people are not very proactive.
Well, some people are not very bright either. No, like this person, he's very kind, he's very nice, he's a hard worker, but he's just genuinely not very smart. He's one of those people, if you did not explicitly tell him to do that, he will not do it. So yeah. Read the instructions, not glance, not skim, read. If still unclear, call, basically. Yeah. But yeah, so I'm not looking forward to my work times this week, because my sleep is going to be, well, not sleep, basically.
Oh.
I guess if it's also inconsistent, then it's even harder than just having like a consistent time that's shit, because at least you can adjust and rest before and stuff.
Yeah, usually this would be, I would start at 3:30 this entire week. But because I need to go places, it's basically their process starts at 7 a.m. So I need to be there at 7 a.m. So if anything happens, I can tell them, don't do that, or yes, do that. So yeah. But yeah, it's I basically made an IKEA manual for them. If you follow IKEA manuals to the letter, you will always get a proper cabinet or desk or whatever you're trying to assemble.
To be fair, I did mess up my IKEA bookshelf, but I think that's more on me than anything.
Yeah, but that's what, if you follow the manual to the letter, you should be fine.
Yep.
I've never had an IKEA manual that did not turn out to be fine. Like, any issue came from me because I skipped steps.
That's where you get in trouble. To be fair, I think that was the problem. I like did something wrong, then I had to go back but didn't read it properly again.
Yep, IKEA manuals are the shit. So I made an IKEA manual for them.
Nice.
There's also always the instruction at the beginning, like, you have to put a pencil behind your ear and you cannot do this a lot. Like, I don't know how many billies I assembled by myself, when according to the manual, I cannot assemble them myself. And I was like, watch me.
They're like, it's a better idea to not do it yourself.
The only thing that I struggle with the big ones is putting them upright, especially if you have like slippery floors, because when you're trying to lift them, it will scooch.
Yeah.
But the rest is not that difficult. Basically, put the sides, put in the screws, put in the plugs, put in the planks, screw the things into the planks, put the other side on, repeat, turn it on its front. Like, I have done this so many times, I don't even need the manual anymore.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's not always the case, because if there's two people, like, you'll start arguing. Sometimes it's better to do it by yourself, I feel like.
Okay, I feel like there's some like trauma there. You're like, I don't need anyone. They have stupid opinions.
Yeah, well, like I
I
said,
know what you mean.
it's like literally follow the IKEA manual to the letter and you'll be fine. My boyfriend was trying to not do that, and I was like, just do it, because it will not work. So I turned out I was right. He wasn't. I was right.
Is this the
And
most
it
one?
took us half an hour longer than it should have, because he was being headstrong. So, nah, trauma there. Hello, Teflon. Welcome back. So, yeah. Do you have any pressing matters that you want to talk about? Like Tom Cruise's center teeth or something?
I'm happy to go back to reading, to be fair. I was tense. Sorry.
We have 2 minutes left on the Pomodoro Kitty.
Oh, nice.
Just not listening in on a Discord call full of Storygraph librarians hearing about what's happening, what's coming, etc. Cool beans. Nice.
Cool. I assume you are a storyboard librarian then. Yes. Storygraph, storyboard. What am I saying?
What have I made? Well, we all ate, I think. Gabi read some pages. Kira read some pages. I went into a TikTok rabbit hole. We talked about how my work schedule for the next week is horrendous. How dumb people at my work are, some of them at least. And then we went to IKEA manuals and how you should always follow IKEA manuals to the letter, because if not, you will start arguing and one of them is always wrong and the other one's always right. And you will have wasted time for nothing. And then we went back to Tom Cruise.
Time is a circle.
Yes. Storygraph librarian, one of my favorite things that happened in 2022.
Oh,
nice.
Congrats. That sounds fun. I need to make a storygraph. I'm just so lazy.
Not even his teeth are aligned straight. They are aligned straight, but they're just not centered in his face. If you just look at his teeth, they're straight, but they're just, if you compare it to like the center line of his like his nose, his teeth are like over here. It's way off, and I feel like the kitty is about. Oh, we have a minute left. What is time?
My God, we have been going for like 4 hours.
Yeah.
Doesn't feel like it though, does it?
No. No, this is good. I really needed to get some reading done.
Time flies when you're having fun and when you're talking about random stuff.
True.
Yeah. I always feel like we end up on the most random shit during like these sprints, and also live shows.
Yes.
True. I'm not gonna say tough to you saying your boy Cruz. He's not our boy Cruz. I have no.
No, I reject this boy Cruz.
I don't claim him.
Ooh, haters over
especially
here.
with the misaligned teeth.
Yeah.
Meow. That was the kitty. Shall we go for another sprint?
Let's do this. I need to find out what's happening in the house across the lake.
I will probably go down another TikTok rabbit hole, but I will see you in 44 minutes and 44 seconds.
Nice. See you then. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How did you do?
Very well. 60 pages. Making my way.
How about you, Kira?
I'm now up to page 104.
Nice.
Mhm.
Still good?
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Like, I know it's just, like it's just fun. I'm relaxing. It's like not very like, fast paced, but it's good.
Nice.
Good.
I scrolled on TikTok and stared into the abyss for a while.
That's always fun.
Sounds relaxing.
Yeah. Yeah, I think for me this was my last sprint because I am tired.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I was
How
gonna
did
say,
everyone else do?
I don't know. Supposedly 4 people are still here, so for those 4 people, tell us what you did. How did you do? What did you do? If you are willing to share, obviously.
Oh, we've been going for 5 hours.
Yeah.
Feels maybe like 3, but that's it.
Yeah.
It's 9 already. Oh, the weekend's almost over.
I know. I'm honestly kind of sad that my entire week is not starting at 4:30, because if I start at 4:30, it means I just have most of the day to like read,
Mm.
and then I go to work.
What time do you finish if you start at 4:30?
3:30, by the way, midnight. Officially midnight. I generally do leave a little bit before that. It's like I leave when we finish.
Mm.
And sometimes that's later, but at this moment, because it's not very busy right now, it's a bit earlier. If I'm lucky, I can be home by midnight.
Nice.
So
Ooh, Larissa did a face mask. That's such a good shout.
yes, I showered and did a face mask. Nice.
Do you want to go to bed?
I feel like an old woman.
What time do you start tomorrow?
11.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, so I can sort of sleep. It means like not getting up at 5. It's like if I have the early shift and I start at 7, I need to get up at 5.
Mm.
And I am not made for waking up at 5.
So early.
Yeah. I have like a very firm schedule, like alarm at 5, then I can snooze once. And then after that snooze, I have to get out of bed because otherwise I know I'll still be snoozing by 6 and I need to leave at 6,
Mm.
So I can snooze once and then I get out of bed and turn on all the lights. So there's no hope of going back to bed.
Yeah, I find it miserable when you have to wake up before the sun rises.
Yeah. Yeah, especially on like the shortest days.
Mm.
I would like wake up before the sunrise, get to work before the sun rises, and then on like the shortest days, when I got home, the sun was already gone as well.
That's miserable.
So it's like, yeah. Fun times. Like, sun, what is this? Vitamin D, where are you? No.
Yeah, I'm so happy that it's almost spring.
Yeah. Yeah, across the street from me, the flowers the early spring flowers are starting to pop up. So
Spring's my absolute favorite season. It's such a great season.
I feel like there's something for every season, honestly.
True. And I have such good memories associated with spring. Like the weather where you can start wearing just a jumper outside and I go out. Oh, love it.
Larissa has a late shift. 8:30. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, the thing I hate most about my work is the fact that we have like these different shifts.
Hmm.
I would much rather just have like an 8 to 4 job or 9 to 5, whatever. But
Yeah, mine's 9 till 6, which I feel like is too long.
fair. Yeah, ours is like 8 hours working and half an hour for break. So our working day is like 8.5 hours. But half hour of that is for your break. So
Yeah.
I mean, in that sense, it's fine. But oh well. But I am guessing we should probably wrap this up right about now because I feel like we're all kind of, well, apart from Kira, because it's like, what? It's 5?
Almost 4.
Almost 4, yeah.
Wow. That puts it into perspective how long we've been going, because when we signed on, you said it was like 11.
Yep.
Now it's 4. Oh my god.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, like we started at 5 for me and now it's 10, so it's like nearly bedtime because his grandma needs to get her beauty sleep.
Yep, I would agree with that.
I had such a revelation the other day. Like, I have fully turned into an old woman because I got so excited about laundry detergent. That's like peak adulting, I feel like.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
I was viewing an apartment the other day and I got so excited about the storage space, and the lady was like, wow, you really do live in London, because the people outside of London are like, wow, yeah, cupboard, great. I'm like, my god, the storage. I'm like, I'm so old. Care about all the storage space.
Yeah, I remember when I got this apartment, like my kitchen literally consists of like 3 cabinets and that's it. And I was like, I have way too much stuff, especially like kitchen stuff, and I know that and I am aware, but even if I just threw away half, it would not fit in 3 cabinets.
3 is crazy.
And like the issue for me is like right above my like working space, there's a huge window, so there is no like upper cabinets as well. There's no option for upper cabinets, so it's like, how am I going to solve this? So I went to IKEA and I bought like an extra kitchen unit thingy.
Nice.
Yay, extra cabinets.
Mm-hmm.
For the win.
Yeah. Oh, I got a scrub daddy. Don't you know what that is? Oh my god. How do you not know what that is? It's like a TikTok trend thing. It's a sponge.
Oh.
But it's like, it's very firm. Like you can't really squeeze it. I'm pressing really hard right now. And it's because it's cold, it's very firm. And if it's warm, it gets soft. And like you can put your spoons like in the mouth and it cleans it properly. And you can have like, you can use the eye so you can just scrub inside the glasses. And I love it so much.
Does look fun.
This is like one of those Tommy, like what is it? Like the teleselling stuff. I don't know if you have that, but this is a TikTok trend. I came across it in like the super random, like cheap store basically that we have here that just sells stuff for €1, €2, €3. It's very cheap, and they had it, and I was like, oh my god, they have scrub daddies.
I love the name too.
Yeah.
I think there's also like a female version.
Ah.
There's like,
or is it just pink?
I don't know. Scrub. Yeah.
Scrub mummy.
Probably. Yeah. It's pink.
Of course.
It has different faces apparently. Pots and pans take up a lot of space already, and then you have your other junk. Yeah, I have like baking stuff, and I have like a kitchen scale, and I have 3 different toasters. I don't know why I need 3 different toasters for, but they're all different toasters. So I need the 3 different toasters, and then I have some baking trays, and then I have my Tupperware, which we need a full cabinet for because no one ever has enough Tupperware. And then I have my plates, and then I have like an entire drawer dedicated, like it's one of those large deep drawers entirely dedicated to both tea and spices. Like it's literally filled with just tea and spices.
Wow.
I may have a problem. But I got a spice rack. I just need to get the little jars for the spice rack because they only had 8 and I need 32. So I need to order the rest.
Wow.
And then I can have my spices in my spice
You have
rack.
32 different spices?
I think I have 50 different spices.
Wow. I'm impressed. And do you actually use them properly?
Yeah, I use most of them like regularly. Some of them not really. I bought them for like one dish.
Mm,
So I only use it whenever I make that specific dish, which isn't that often, but loads of them I actually do use regularly.
nice.
So
Fair enough.
I've seen way too many people wash cucumbers in it. I just use it for like, I mean, I have a dishwasher too. So I just use it for like my knives and everything, which I don't want to put in a dishwasher. I just use it where it's what it's supposed to be used for. I don't use it for cucumbers. It was a Vibra. I think you have Vibra where you live as well. Along with the Scrub Daddy, I also got Dasty. Dasty is like a degreasing spray. It works really well. And I'm very happy with my Dasty.
Nice.
Like I said, I feel like such an adult now.
Oh, yeah. I feel like living by yourself.
The problem is not enough tea and spices. There's never enough tea.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Vibra is one that's like throughout the country. But it's one of those stores that basically has everything except you never realize it until you're inside.
Mm.
Like, oh, cleaning supplies, clothes, yarn. There's like kitchen tools. Oh, they have Tupperware too. They have birthday cards. They just everything.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
See, fellow Dutchie, he knows his cleaning supplies. But yeah, anyway, we've gone over 5 hours now, so probably time to call it a night. So thank everyone for joining us and for your enthusiasm, and we will probably see you in a week or two with the live show. I'm at least assuming we will do that on the 5th of March.
That's the plan, I think.
That's what we like sort of settled on last time.
Yeah, works for me.
Yep. Okay, so we'll tentatively say the 5th, and you will probably randomly see the link pop up sometime. Probably not too early because we are never that early, but at some point it'll pop up. Yes. Anyway, thank you for joining. Good night.
Good night. Thank you so much for hanging out.
And we will see you sometime later. Bye.
Bye.